All right, good morning. We're gonna get started with the stream. For those tuning in, my name is Scott Ryan, a retired quadball player from the Chicagoland area. We're here live in York County, South Carolina, for one of the USQ national qualifying events. Today is a club-only contest. We have two pitches going on right now. We're on pitch 2. First game here is going to be New York Slice versus Dragon Wolves. For those that aren't super familiar, Dragon Wolves is a combined, merged team of dragons that I think are based in New York. And then the recently rebanded Philly New York Slice is wearing the lighter color jerseys, and then the Dragon Wolves are wearing the darker blue and yellow jerseys. Looks like our HR for this contest is going to be Austin Cruz. Supporting ref crew is going to be from Boom Train. Yeah. We're in the 8 o'clock time slot. It sounds like each team is going to get 4 games total. I think for today, everyone's in one pool. Everyone's going to play everyone once. And then we'll reseed from there to figure out a champion for tomorrow. Today's Saturday, February 21st. You might notice that, yes, it is raining here. The rain's supposed to be around at least until the early afternoon. So we'll probably have to deal with this for a few games. And then hopefully it dries up for the rest of the tournament. If you're curious about the other 8 o'clock time slot, you have one of my personal favorite teams, Chicago United, currently playing against DCQC. That game has already started. Alright. Looks like Austin's going to get us started here. It looks like New York Slice will start with dodgeball control, and it looks like the Dragon Wolves will go for the quad ball first. The plan is to have both fields streamed in some capacity. Definitely at least pitch 2. And we're off. Clean start so far. Dragon Wolves got the quad ball. The quad ball is in the hand of Sydney Boygers. That's a product of Mizzou quad ball, and she just takes it in and drives it. Yeah, if I remember correctly, Sydney used to play for Mizzou's college team and is now getting some reps in the club scene. Great start. Mizzou, I think, is what they used to say. We'll see what the Dragon Wolves come up with as team chants. They start off this contest 1-0. Luis Mendoza chucks the ball behind the hoops. Gets tapped out. Sydney will recover for the Dragon Wolves. Hands it over to Dragon Wolves keeper. Dragon Wolves walk off the quad ball. Slice has dodgeball control. Sydney has the quad ball again. Kicks it down to the keeper. That's number 1. Oh. Looks like there's a beat call. Ball goes out of bounds. Dragon Wolves have a chance and they recover dodgeball control. Slice is attempting to advance the quad ball. Handoff. Looks like they got some breathing room now. Ooh. Ooh. Tough pass. Ball goes out of bounds. Dragon Wolves have an opportunity. Dodgeballs are very far away. We got fast break. Good wrap up. Ball's on the ground. Now it's behind hoops. Good block by 32 from New York Slice. 32 is Robbie Levinson. Slice survives the transition attempt from Dragon Wolves. Good defense. Score is still 1-0 in favor of the Dragon Wolves. Slice brings up the quad ball. Dragon Wolves have dodgeball control. Number 32, Robbie Levinson, has a quad ball, kicks it down to the wing. Back to Robbie. Robbie, high pass, recovers by Sydney. Sydney gets wrapped up, brought down. Dodgeballs are out of bounds. Dragon Wolves wasting no time. They're pushing the pace. That's number 42. Aaron Jin. High pass to Sydney. Sydney catches it. Kicks it down low. Some good ball movement by the Dragon Wolves. Drive. High pass. So this is USQ rules. If the quad ball goes over the midline, we call that a reset. Each team is allowed one per possession. Another good defensive stop by Slice. That's 32 again. It's Robbie Levinson. Some pressure. Bounce pass. Dragon Wolves recover. They get wrapped up. Survives the onslaught. Pass to Sydney. Looks like Sydney got beat out by Slice. Slice does another good job stopping the transition. That's their beater, Matthew Cooper, for Slice. Levinson's got the quad ball. Kicks it down to the keeper. Ooh, just misses the hoop. That was a good attempt by, I think that's Gladstone. It looks like they get wrapped up behind hoops. Dragon Wolves survive the onslaught from New York Slice. Good pressure by Slice. There is so much going on. Okay. That felt very chaotic. And at the end of the chaos, Slice recovers the quad ball and dodgeball control. It's number 13. Ray Rose got the quad ball, number 13. Kicks it to number 1, Luis Mendoza. Pump fake, juke, being patient. Slice still has dodgeball control. Some back and forth for Slice. Michael Rodriguez is in at keeper for the Dragon Wolves. Shot is good by Luis Mendoza. That's number 1 for Slice. And first score, we're now tied 1-1. Michael Rodriguez will bring the quad ball up. Kicks it down to their chaser, number 97, Eric Wagner. Wagner's kicks it back to Michael. Michael passes it. Pump fake. Passes high. Rodriguez passes it down to Wagner. Wagner drives. Looks like the goal is good. We're going to have a stoppage of play. Possible card on Slice beater number 50. Let's see what the ref has to say. Looks like a yellow card for number 50. That's Matthew Cooper. So Slice will play down a beater for at least a minute because of the yellow card. That's going to be huge for the dodgeball play for the Dragon Wolves. Oh, and it looks like Dragon Wolves will also get quad ball as well, so it creates a turnover. Yeah, that move makes sense. Wait for your beaters, wait for dodgeballs. You didn't really need to rush into that. Now you have an opportunity to create a high percentage shot. They go with Wagner again. Wagner sails the ball high over the hoops. We're going to get a stoppage of play. I think just to give the ref a chance to get the ball. I wouldn't be shocked if the balls continue to roll and fly obscure distances. All right, Slice will bring the quad ball up. If I'm Slice, I'm probably walking this up very slowly. That way I can give my beater a chance to come back into the game. Serving a penalty, you usually have to be there for the full minute or whatever the duration is, or until the other opposing team scores. All right, so they're applying a lot of pressure. The Dragon Wolves basically cornering. Ball is loose. Dodgeballs are on the ground. Immediately wrapped up. Got a stoppage of play. Despite being down, Slice doing a heck of a job to keep the Dragon Wolves from moving forward in transition. Rodriguez has the quad ball. Score is 20-10. Okay. Looks like no penalties or nothing. Kennedy Murphy and Austin Cruz discussing some, I'm assuming, ref-related things. Shout out to Kennedy while we're here. Named Team USA's head coach. Also got married to Nathan Digman last year. Love that for them. Congrats, friends. Slice got the ball. Looks like they're going to take a intentional reset. Oh, is that Mitch? Oh yeah, that's Mitchell Uses. I thought they looked familiar. Number 17 just kicks it back to Robbie. Robbie had the middle hoop, I'm not gonna lie. It was open, but just not. The shot goes over the hoop, and now Dragon Wolves will recover. Rodriguez will bring the quad ball up. Slice does have their beater back, so they're now at full strength. They've served the penalty. Rodriguez orchestrating the offense. Kicks it down to Sydney. Sydney kicks it down. Back to Rodriguez. Pump fakes. Ooh. Wait, they're going to call that a good goal. I'll admit it was a little hard to tell from here if it actually fell into the hoop or if they're calling it because the slice interfered with the hoop and you just give that a goal. Either way, point for Dragon Wolves. They're up 30-10. Mitchell's got the quad ball. Pump fake. Juking. Gets rivet. A lot of pressure from the Dragon Wolves. Ball's on the ground. Rodriguez picks it up. They're pushing. Good pass. Easy buckets for the Dragon Wolves in transition. Mitch wasting no time. Gets wrapped up. Ball is out. We got a stoppage of play. Just to clarify the score from the Dragon Wolves, that was Tyler Vilgas, number 6. All right, Mitch will bring up the quad ball. Gets pressured. Gladstone gets beat. Ball's on the ground. Stoppage of play. Oh, it's hard to tell, but there's a doggo. Doggo going for a walk. Love that for them. Okay, it looks like Mitch, number 17, is going to serve a penalty. Hard to hear what the penalty's for, but because they were the keeper, they'll sub out as a chaser, give their headband to a different teammate that will now serve as keeper, and we go from there. Daniel, another stoppage of play. I was about to say that Daniel Shapiro has the quad ball for Dragon Wolves. Looks like they're wearing purple and yellow socks. All right, it looks like we're in a zoom play. Looks like Daniel's about to run into this whole slice offense. Pump fake. Bobbled pass. Slice. Rushing. Grabbed up. Passed off. Ooh. I really like that attempt by number 23. That's Avery Oliver. Tyler's got the quad ball. Goal is good. Dragon Wolves are now, well, oh, okay, now they're changing it. It's 50-10. Dragon Wolves are up 5-1. Slice brings the quad ball up. You got beater Chef Savabda. And Slice gets dodgeball control. The score attempt doesn't work, but they get dodgeball control out of it. Dragon Wolves walk up the quad ball. It's number 97, Eric Wagner. Kicks it down low to their keeper. Ball is high. Ball is going to roll out of bounds. Mitch is going to waste no time. Pump fake. A lot of bobbling and wrapping up of the ball. Ooh, risky play by Dragon Wolves beaters. Mitch, again, wasting no time. Gets wrapped up by Sydney. What a wrap up. Okay. Chaos has subsided. Dragon Wolves come out of it with the quad ball and dodgeball control. Strong start for this combined team. Sydney kicks it down to Wagner. Sydney kicks it down to the wing. Wing to Aaron. Gets beat out and the ball is bobbled out of bounds. Slice recovers. Keeper's got the quad ball. Slice kicks it down to their wing. Does a nice job not needing to use their reset. Ariana Gladstone's got the quad ball, gets pushed. Quad ball still in Slice's hands. High pass by number 69. That's Christopher Balassa. Looks like we're going to get a keeper sub for the Dragon Wolves. Rodriguez will come back in. Sydney's going to walk up the quad ball. And we got a little less than 5 minutes before flag runner on pitch. Rodriguez has got the quad ball. Spin move back to Sydney. Sydney. Ooh, good recover. Dragon Wolves score. That's number 19, Caitlin Havelman. Slice driving, that's number 53. Little high, bobbled. Attempted beat attempt. Rodriguez wraps up. Ball's on the ground. Dragon Wolves will recover. A good defensive stop. Slice has dodgeball control. Score is 60-10. Number 98 comes in at chaser. That's Seth Fry for the Dragon Wolves. Rodriguez will bring the quad ball up. Sydney kicks it down low. Slice will recover. Dragon Wolves now have dodgeball control. Not a terrible exchange. If you can't score, you get dodgeball control out of it. Some would argue that's an intentional strategy sometimes. Gladstone's got the quad ball on the far side, kicks it down low. Block pass, that's Sydney again. Sydney's driving, gets wrapped up, ball's on the ground. We got a stoppage of play.
Hey, everybody take a break and just get in the ball for right now. Goal is no good.
Ooh. We are saying goal is no good. Missed the mark. So that means it's going to be a turnover, and the Dragon Wolves will have the ball. Rod. Okay. We got our first timeout. Dragon Wolves. Timeouts usually last a minute. Okay. Let's see. I'm taking a look at the pitch behind me. It looks like they're about to start with flag runner on pitch. I see Kevin Farley for Chicago United getting ready to take the pitch for the flag runner. I cannot see the score at the moment. I see Boom Train players warming up. Strong start, strong showing so far for the Dragon Wolves. 60-10. I think depending on who you're talking, shy of the 20-minute mark. We got about a couple minutes. Dragon Wolves will start with the quad ball. And it looks like they have dodgeball control as well. You got one dodgeball here. The other one's over there. Rodriguez brings up the quad ball. Tyler and Michael back and forth. Up top. Tyler gets beat. Keeper recovers. Good pump fake. That one is good. I believe Luis Mendoza earlier attempted a shot in transition that did not make it, but they get this one, securing a second score for Slice today. Rodriguez walks up the quad ball. Dragon will still maintain dodgeball control. Number 7. It's the number 6. I think is that Joshua? That's number 7? Yeah. That was good. A little alley-oop action from the Dragon Wolves. Score is now 70-20. We got about 30 seconds left. Gladstone gets beat out on the near side. Mendoza walks up the quad ball. Game pressured. Fast break. Goal is good. Ooh. Nice opportunity for Slice. They got dodgeball control. Ball's bobbled still. Just misses the mark. That will be the last possession, and we'll go into the 20-minute mark. Boom Train officials clarifying where dodgeballs go. That's Jim and May. Also, shout out to Jim and May. If I remember correctly, I think they got engaged last year. Love that for them. Intentional that they're reffing on the same side? Who knows? Okay, so we now got 2 minutes, just kind of chill, hang out. Score is 80-20. Dragon Wolves are up. Set score is plus 60 of the team with the highest score, so that gives us 140. If memory serves me correctly, flag runner is 35 points. First to 140 wins. So far, it's been looking like the Dragon Wolves. Offensively, they've had a higher percentage of their attempts and scoring. Not a lot of missed attempts on the offensive side. They've taken advantage of the chaos, whether it's dodgeballs on the ground or just no dodgeballs in play. Slice a bit of a slow start, I think, for most of us that have watched Slice over the years. Slice has definitely had attempts to score. Just a missed mark here, a foot off here. Few scores could have gone Slice's way, and this would be a different game. Vincent Reyes will be the flag runner for this contest, joined by Ben Peachy. Looks Slice will recover dodgeball. Going to get immediately pressured. Seekers have been released. Quadball launched. Beat out. Quadball's wrapped up behind hoops over there. We'll watch flag runner for a second. It's number 42. Got some alone time. Mendoza's. Ooh, that might have been it. That might have been it. That might have been it. Oh, hey, Liam. Darn, I don't know if my camera is on that. Don't be mad, I was supposed to watch Quadball. Okay. Number 42 secures the flag runner catch. That's Aaron Jin. That is 35 points for the Dragon Wolves. Not going to sugarcoat it. New York Slice has got a bit of a climb now without the flag runner catch. And they got some work to do. Still hustling hard. Love to see it. Dragon Wolves will recover the quad ball. Dragon Wolves now need 3 scores to wrap this up. If the math is mathin'. Daniel Shapiro walks up the quad ball. Oh, good pass to Wagner. Bobbles it. Off room. Ball's in the air. Mendoza recovers it. Somehow recovers. Alone. Goal is good for Slice. Shapiro will walk up the quad ball. Slice got dodgeball control, putting all sorts of pressure. Turnover. Slice recovers. Signs of life for Slice. That's another goal. That is number 32 for Slice. That is Robbie Levinson. We got a stoppage of play. I'm assuming just to give the refs a chance to recover the quad ball. Shapiro will walk up the quad ball. Ooh, good play by Slice to get dodgeball control. Ball still live. Ooh, hard hit. Levinson drives, dodgeball's on the ground, pump fakes, another goal. Slice is not going down quietly. Scores 115-50. Rodriguez subs in at keeper for Dragon Wolves. Dragon Wolves have been without a score since the flag runner catch. Pump fake. Drive. Recovered by Gladstone. Dragon Wolves have dodgeball control. Good job, Slice, keeping the ball alive. Dragon Wolves doing a good job cleaning things up. They survived the onslaught. Scores 115-50. Rodriguez walks up the quad ball. They got dodgeball control. Sydney gonna go behind hoops for Dragon Wolves. We get a tap out on the far side. Looks like they're looking for Sydney on that far hoop. Goal is good by number 6 for the Dragon Wolves. That's Tyler Vilgas. Good job by this beater pair for the Dragon Wolves. It's number 56 and 93. Rodriguez wraps up. Slice chaser. Stop it to play. Cruz is discussing with the ref crew. Looks like we're going to get a card. Looks like Cruz is talking to Rodriguez, getting a yellow card. Hard to see what. Hard to see what the penalty's for. I'm imagining a contact of some kind, maybe a slide, but Rodriguez will all the same serve a 1-minute penalty. He's going to have off the keeper headband to number 7. Oh no. I'm joined by Natalie Farley from Chicago United. Shout out to Natalie and Kevin celebrating, is it 10 years of marriage?
Yeah.
Love that for them. They just finished up a game versus the DCQC on pitch 1. Slice yeets the quad ball and will live the fight another day. Dragon Wolves will walk the quad ball up. That's Sydney. Sydney's had a heck of a game. I don't know if this is some of their first club reps, but clearly their experience from Mizzou is paying off here in the club scene.
Hello. How are you?
Hey, I'm now joined by Kevin Farley.
Hello, world.
I think that's Josh that's keeping, kicks it out to Tyler. Tyler misses the mark, sails over the hoops. I believe that's Robbie that's got the quad ball now. Robbie Levinson. Dragon Wolves need 2 score to wrap this up. Slice is walking up the quad ball. Dragon Wolves still got dodgeball control. Ooh, here comes pressure. Ball's out.
Yeah, you can wrap. Good.
Out of bounds. Out of bounds. Blue recovers. Tyler gets wrapped up immediately.
Wow.
Rodriguez is now back in at chaser. Sydney's now got the quad ball. Bobbles it. It's still wet and raining. Ball's all over the place. Number 7 with the wrap up for the Dragon Wolves. Levinson's got the quad ball. Dragon Wolves still got dodgeball? No. Slice now got dodgeball control. Yeah. Why not? It works. Levinson for the goal. Score is now 125 to 60. Oh yeah, that is Josh. Oh. Josh back to Rodriguez. Shout out to Rodriguez, creator of Quadball 1. Also does a lot of youth Quadball events. Ooh, Tyler bobbles it. Keeps it in bounds somehow. Yeets it to Rodriguez. Looks like Slice is playing a hoops or tree defense, whatever you want to call it. You got a person on a hoop. Sydney back to Rodriguez. Rodriguez to Josh. Josh driving. There's pump fake. Ooh, good defense by Slice. Okay. Slice recovers. Play is still on. Kind of works out. There is no game in the next time slot on pitch 2. If you're looking for next time slot game, that's only going to be on pitch 1 for right now. Gladstone's got the quad ball. Down low to number 53, Cameron. Ooh, nice play by the beater to keep the quad ball in bounds. Dragon Wolves recover. Wagner will walk it up. Slice has dodgeball control. A little back and forth. Ooh. That looked good. Odd angle. Good arm maneuvers. Mitch is pushing the pace. Gets wrapped up by Wagner. We'll wait for crews to clarify the call. It looks like yellow card to Wagner. Contact of some kind, I'd imagine. We'll serve a minute in the penalty box or until Slice scores. Mitch, keeper for Slice. We'll start with the quad ball. Got some Dragon Wolves immediately in their face. A little back and forth with Mitch. Mitch keeping the quad ball alive. Gets some beater help. Driving again. High pass. Floats it over his chase. Floats over their chaser. Turnover. Dragon Wolves ball. Will this be it? They got dodgeballs. They're driving. Pump fake. Blocked. Slice is not ready to go down just yet. They recover. Ooh. Ooh. Great catch. Unfortunate shot attempt. Dragon Wolves recover. Slice maintains dodgeball control. Dragon Wolves will walk up the quad ball. Keeper's got the quad ball for Dragon Wolves. It's number 1. Immediately shut down. Easy transition score for Mitch. Big hit on the near side in the beater game.
Well, you can finish the tackle on the ground. I'll start it after the game.
Yeah, Jim, you tell Jim. Yeah, Jim.
Let me go. You went out for 2 or 3, right? How many? I'm gonna go around. You can start.
Okay. Looks like we're just going to get a sub at beater and nothing else will come from that moment. Dragon Wolves will walk up with the quad ball. Rodriguez comes back in at keeper for the Dragon Wolves. Dragon Wolves have quad ball and dodgeball control. They have an opportunity to finish this up. Dodgeballs are on the ground. Passes high, caught. Missed attempt. Mitch is pushing the pace. They reset. Slice has dodgeball control. Back and forth. Good block by number 65 for the Dragon Wolves. Could be wrong, but it feels like the rain might have stopped or at least like slowed down a bit. I'm not hearing much. Love that for us.
Hopefully it wasn't jinxed by the announcer.
Pump fake by Sydney. Drives, bobbles, still has the quad ball, kicks it off. Got a stoppage of play. Cruising to discuss with the refs. When refs blow the whistles, everyone is expected to stop and stay where the whistle was blown. So sometimes we have to redirect players to, hey, go back, you're over there. No call. We're resuming play. Slice has got dodgeball control. Got another hard hit on the far side. It looks like both teams are being directed to go to the sidelines.
Man, it's a physical game.
I'm gonna mute us for the moment. Okay, friends, family, we are back. Dragon Wolves are going to make a sub at beater. We also had to make a change in ref crew. It looks like we got a combination of DCQC and the Carolina Reapers out here reffing because the Boom Train ref crew has to go play. On pitch 1, it looks like Boom Train is playing Chaos in the 9:10 time slot. Mitch will start with the quad ball, directing the offense, switching, pump faking. Pump fake, kicks it off to the chaser. We're going to get a stoppage of play. Rodriguez gets hit by a truck in an attempt to stop that score. I'm chuckling because I'm standing next to Kevin Farley, and I remember one game from our Salt Lake City tournament where we attempted to tackle one person at the same time, and I don't know if it was enough. We tried our darndest, though.
Yeah, we did. It was A for effort, F for execution.
And that was like our last game. I think it was like a Vegas like Merc combination team, or they were called Vegas something.
Yeah.
It was really late. Good times.
Good times.
All right, Cruz looks like Cruz is clarifying with the score table on something. Apparently one of the players is Lightning McQueen. Rodriguez maybe embodying some of that Lightning McQueen. Oh! Heartbreaking. All gas, no brakes. Oh, man. Really wanted the rain might have stopped earlier, but it started back up. I'll keep my mouth shut next time. Mitch attempts the shot, blocked by Rodriguez. Dragon Wolves are going to push the pace. Tyler Fry to Rodriguez. Rodriguez back to Tyler. Low pass to Sydney. Slice still survives. And yes, we are still playing. We're at 36 minutes now for this first game. Number 42 is cracking me up for the Dragon Wolves. That's Aiden, I believe it's Aiden Jin, who caught the flag runner earlier for the Dragon Wolves. Rodriguez with a clean wrap up on Mitch, number 17 for a slice.
Should be.
Number 16 for the Dragon Wolves clears things up in the dodgeball game. Gladstone with the rip. Gladstone's going to drive, spin, passes off. Unfortunately, their teammate was beat. Quadball's on the ground. Mitch recovers. Back and forth. Pass to Gladstone. Gladstone with the pump fake. Clear. Kicks it off to number 23. Back to Gladstone. Gladstone gets wrapped up, beat. Rodriguez recovers. Slice has dodgeball control. Josh subs in at Chaser for Dragon Wolves. If memory serves me correctly, Josh has been around for a little bit. Used to play on what was known as Philly Freedom once upon a time. Sydney gets wrapped up behind hoops. Dodgeballs are on the ground. Dragon Wolves now recover dodgeball control. Slice will walk up the quad ball. I believe that's Mendoza for Slice with the quad ball. Yep, Luis Mendoza, number 1. Back to Mendoza, bobbled, shoots it, rips it right at the Dragon Wolves keeper. Daniel's wasting no time, gets wrapped up, kicks it to Josh, pump fakes,
Oh, man.
Another just off the mark.
Unbelievable.
That is one way to describe this. Mendoza will walk up the quad ball. For Slice, Dragon Wolves still maintain dodgeball control. We're approaching 40 minutes for this first game. Fortunate that the schedule had it so there's no game after this pitch right now. Mendoza gets some beater help from number 16. Wrapped up, ball on the ground. Tyler's got a shot.
Oh, boy.
Number 6 for the Dragon Wolves is going to finish it. Good job on Tyler's part to hold on to that ball. I know they were looking at Josh on the far side to possibly pass it, but there's definitely a beater there. First contest on this pitch is over. Dragon Wolves win 145-70. Slice definitely didn't go down without a fight. Dragon Wolves took advantage early and just kind of maintained that momentum. All right, this is Scott Ryan signing off. This time slot does not have a game. If you're looking for a game, go to pitch 1. We'll be back around 10:20 and we'll go from there. Okay, friends, I'm going to get us started on the stream here. It's currently 10 o'clock, Saturday, February 21st. We're here in York County, South Carolina. This is Scott Ryan, a retired quadball player from the Chicagoland area. We are in the 10:20 a.m. time slot of the York County USQ National Qualifying event. All club teams playing today. We welcome back the Dragon Wolves, who are coming off of their first win earlier today in the first time slot against New York Slice. I believe this is the Carolina Reapers' first game for this two-day tournament. The Carolina Reapers are featuring their black and purple jerseys. The Dragon Wolves are still going to be wearing their blue and yellow jerseys. If you are tuning into the stream, this is pitch 2. We have another game going on pitch 1. It looks like Chicago United and New York Slice get their second games on the day, and that'll be starting shortly. Both those teams are coming off of losses. New York Slice losing to Dragon Wolves and Chicago United losing to DCQC. So one of those teams will get their first win on a day. We only had one game during our 9:10 a.m. Time slot. That was Boom Train versus Chaos. Boom Train was able to walk away with the win. I think a fair amount of folks are saying this is Boom Train's tournament. They're starting off strong with an early win over Chaos. For some of the old heads, when I think of Carolina Reapers, I think of some like past club teams. Like you see some older Terminus players on here. I think you even got some Southern Storm players on here. A new addition for the Carolina Reapers, we have Lindsey Simpson, very well known in the California scene for Quadball with Lost Boys, and also just like huge in helping like organize tournaments, leagues. Lindsey's done a lot for the sport over their time. They are now playing for Carolina Reapers. They'll be wearing number 34, and it looks like they're going to be playing Chaser today. Looks like Christian Barnes, field manager, is giving the okay to start this contest early. This was scheduled for 10:20. We're at about 10:02 right now. So if you have friends and family that were wanting to tune into this game, let them know that we're going to get started a little early. Our head ref for this contest is Ryan Davis. They'll be joined by mostly DCQC ref crew. I think some folks might argue that the Dragon Wolves may have been underestimated for this tournament. They started off strong with a win against New York Slice earlier. Played aggressive throughout that contest. Scored early, scored fast. A lot of enthusiasm on that sideline. We'll see if they can continue that momentum. Some would argue they may have a tougher opponent this time around. All right, both teams have done their chants. Both teams will assume their places. Oh, is that Liz Stone? Looks like Liz. Liz is part of that DCQC team, and looks like they're part of the ref crew as well.
Scott, we good?
Coaches for the Dragon Wolves, you got Michael Rodriguez, also keeper. And then for the Reapers, you have Cody LaBouffe. Okay, looks like the Reapers got dodgeball control to start this contest, which assumes the Dragon Wolves will then go for Quadball. Still waiting for the Dragon Wolves to take the field. They did have a 1-game break. Gives them some breathing room from playing the first time slot today. Just to clarify, this is an all-club tournament this weekend. No college teams are participating. So that means we're going to do pool play. Everyone's going to play everyone once. And then the top 3 teams from this weekend's contest will get bids for Nationals, which is going to take place this April in Sacramento, California. Ooh, fun. We got food trucks over there. One of them says wood-fired pizza. I will be the judge of that, possibly. Being from Chicago, we definitely have opinions about pizza. All right.
Move down! Reapers, you'll be black. Dragon Wolves, you'll be blue. Ready! Moves up!
And we're off. Clean start. Reapers got dodgeball control. Aiden Jin is out there, keeper for the Dragon Wolves with Sydney Voyager. Aiden caught the flag runner in the Dragon Wolves' first game. Number 6, Tyler, kicks it back up top to Sydney. Sydney back to Aiden. Reapers putting a lot of pressure on the Dragon Wolves. Missed beat. Reapers are able to clean it up. Definitely a strong beater pair for the Reapers. A lot of reps between those two. Number 7, Tony Bonadio. Number 41's got the quad ball. Hoop falls down. Quad got a stoppage of play. The other beater for the keepers is Celine Richard, number 29. Looked for those two beaters for the Reapers to put in a lot of work and good reps. Not sure on the stoppage of play. Blue card's gonna go to Aiden. Their chaser will serve the penalty. The hoop is put back up. That's chaser number 13, Lauren Hirsch, with the quad ball on the near side. Kicks it back out to number 41. That's Braxton Hale. Goal is good. Reapers are on the board first, 10-0. With the good goal, penalty is done. Dragon Wolves are full strength. For those that didn't catch the comments in the first game, the Dragon Wolves are a combination of two club teams. Atlantic Dragons, which I think come from the New York area, more or less. And then the recently rebanded Philly Wolves. Once the Philly Flamingos, if you will. They've now combined, at least for today's purposes, to make one team, the Dragon Wolves. We got a fast break opportunity for the Reapers. Us picked off by number 1, Caleb Brooks. Easy goal in transition. Reapers are up 2-0. Michael Rodriguez comes in at keeper for the Dragon Wolves. Possible attempt in the transition. Reapers clean it up. We got a stoppage of play. Brian and Liz will consult. Okay, I was able to hear that one. So contact from behind, number 41. That's Braxton Hale. Whenever a keeper commits a penalty, they have to give up their headband to a chaser on the field. That player will then assume the keeper headband and responsibilities, etc. Dragon Wolves making an attempt at dodgeball control. It looks like Reapers are gonna hold on to it. Reapers will walk the quad ball up. Caleb Brooks has got the quad ball for the Reapers. Lauren Hirsch has got the quad ball on the far side. We got a stoppage of play. We got Hannah Reese out there at beater. Manager for a variety of teams in and around the Carolina, Atlanta area. And not just that, if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure they're manager for Team USA quad ball. Lauren gets wrapped up on the far side. Caleb picks up the quad ball. Dodgeballs are on the ground. Pump fake. Michael Rodriguez falls on the quad ball, recovers it, is looking. Looks like Caleb will meet them. Now we're chilling. Sydney's got the quad ball again, a product of Mizzou quad ball. Gained some club reps today. Kicks it down the middle to Tyler. Tyler finds Michael, passes just off a little bit. We're calling that a turnover. It looks like Michael might have passed it after getting beat. And we get a transition goal, the connection from Caleb Brooks to Braxton Hale. It looks like we're gonna get some subs. Reapers are up 30-0. Lee Hodge is out there at keeper for the Reapers. I think Lee Hodge is a physical therapist, if I remember correctly, in their spare time when they're not scoring buckets in quad ball. Rodriguez back to Sydney. Sydney down to Tyler. It's number 6. It looks like the goal is good. We're going to consult. That would have been Daniel Shapiro with the possible first points for the Dragon Wolves. Looking at the game behind me, it looks like Chicago United's got... Oh, okay, we'll just come back to this game. Ryan Davis has called the goal good. Dragon Wolves are now on the board, scores 30-10. Lee Hodge pushing the pace. Kicks it to the chaser, number 73. Had a chaser on the short hoop. Pass was bobbled. Maybe thrown a little too hard. But either way, Dragon Wolves recover. We're going to get some more subs. Sydney will walk the quad ball up. Eric Wagner subs in at chaser, has the quad ball up top. Reapers still maintain dodgeball control. Clear call. Sydney kicks it down low. Back to Sydney. Getting a screen from Wagner. Sydney still's got the quad ball up top. Dragon Wolves now have dodgeball control. Wagner back to Sydney. Sydney driving. Pump fake. Ooh, just misses the mark.
Hey, good luck, Sid.
Ball's on the ground. Lee brings the quad ball up. Their foot did step over the line. You can definitely argue the reset was used, even though it may not have been intentional. Shot is ripped. Shot is high. Ball will roll out of bounds. Dragon Wolves will recover. Score is still 30-10, a little over 7 minutes. Luis De Castro playing keeper for the Dragon Wolves. Gives the ball back to Wagner. Wagner kicks it to the far side of the pitch. Down low to Louise. Louise driving. What a shot. That looked really awkward, off-body sort of shot, but it went in. The hoop was open. It was there. Shooter's got to shoot it, some might say. It's now only a 10-point game. Reapers still up 30-20. Celine Richards still out there for the Reapers at beater. Unsurprising. Definitely a strong beater in this game. Not just this game, but this sport. Reapers score again. It's now 40-20. Looks like we're going to get a sub for the Dragon Wolves at beater. Number 19 for the Dragon Wolves has the quad ball, kicks it down. That would have been Caitlin Hovelman. Looks like we're going to get a stoppage of play to some chirping, some contact between Luis and Lee. Well, we'll see what the rest have to say about it. Score is 40-20, a little over 9 minutes. Ryan Davis got the ref crew discussing the incident and if anything needs to be clarified. Looks like Ryan will clarify 2 things on the play.
Yellow card, Dragon, number 1. Unsporting conduct. Check card in play. Yellow card. Black, 34, illegal two-handed shove. First card was second.
So Dragon Wolves will get a card for unsportsmanlike conduct, and Reapers will get a card for two-handed shove. Oddly enough, that was both teams' keepers, so both will have to exchange headbands. Chasers will assume keeper roles, and we'll go from there. Kaylin's got the quad ball, passes it to number 98, that's Seth Fry. Unable to maintain the quad ball, is going to go out of bounds. Both teams are down a quad ball player. Head coach for the Reapers, Cody LaBouffe, coming in at beater to join Celine. Number 73. Well, I wonder if I wrote that wrong. That might be Leo. Goal is good. Some shifty movement. Breaks through the defense. Goal is good. Despite not maintaining dodgeball control too much, that hasn't stopped the Dragon Wolves from scoring. They do have an opportunity now that they have dodgeball control. Let's see if they can take advantage of that. 42, Aiden's got the quad ball. It's blocked by number 9 for Reapers. Lee. Looks like we're going to get the quad balls going back behind hoops. So we're not going to get that quick transition attempt, at least not right away. Good job by number 65 for Dragon Wolves. Gets dodgeballs on the ground. Reapers still get dodgeball control. Lee's getting wrapped up. Ball's on the ground. A dodgeball rolled off the turf. Okay. In the mix of that chaos, we get a beater to clean things up. Dragon Wolves will walk away with the quad ball. Reapers have dodgeball control. You still got Celine and Cody out there. Wagner's got the quad ball. You got a beater sub for the Dragon Wolves. That's Dante Close at number 56 for the Dragon Wolves beating. Looks like that's a good goal for Wagner. It's now 50-30. Got some more subs. Rodriguez comes back in for the Dragon Wolves. Sydney comes back in at Chaser. Reapers walking the quad ball up. It's number 2. Lindsey Simpson joining the pitch. Picks it back out to number 2. Number 2 gets wrapped up. Ball's recovered, but Reapers get wrapped up again. Still alive. Number 6 has got the quad ball now. That's Mickey. Mixie kicks it back to number 2. Rodriguez with the wrap up. And it looks like the wrap-up brings number 2 out of bounds, and Dragon Wolves will bring the ball into their possession.
Got to help a little bit.
Reapers got dodgeball control. Missed beat attempt by Dragon Wolves. They're going to feel the pressure now. Wagner's got the ball, but there's no beaters around. Stoppage of play. Well, we'll see what Ryan and the ref crew have to say about the play. There's definitely like some close things going on there between the timing of beats and contact. It can definitely make calls necessary to clarify to get it right. Looks like Davis is calling the goal no good. Braxton Hale has the quad ball for Reapers and looks like they're ready to run. Wasting no time, finds Lindsey Simpson for the good goal for the Reapers. That's number 34, Lindsey Simpson. Score is 60-30. Rodriguez brings up the quad ball for the Dragon Wolves. Rodriguez finds Tyler on the near side of the field. Kicks it out to Daniel Shapiro. Shot is blocked. Rodriguez is there to recover. Dodgeballs are on the ground. There's no beaters. Daniel has an opportunity. It's blocked again. Reapers recover. They're pushing the pace. Braxton running right into a keeper. Lindsey's got the quad ball now. Some patience. Lindsey back to Braxton. Braxton pump faking. Pass. Goal is good for number 2. It's now 70-30. Got a little less than 5 minutes before the 20-minute mark. Daniel Shapiro's got the quad ball now for the Dragon Wolves. Pump fake. Ooh, botched pass. Lindsey's there to block it. Got hands up. It looks like there's going to be a penalty. We got some beater subs. You got Albert Morales at 24 for the Reapers. Tibbs to Simpson. It's good. Second goal for Lindsey Simpson. No surprises here from Lindsey Simpson. Reapers maintain dodgeball control. Pressure's on. Miss beat by Dragon Wolves. Reapers got a chance to really apply the pressure. Sydney is wrapped up on the near side of the pitch. Tibbs will have an opportunity to push the pace. And they do, wasting no time. Pump fake to Lindsey, and they take it themselves to finish this one. It feels like the Reapers are running away with this one. Reapers Beers. Peck and Morel is gonna put some pressure at looks like mid pitch. No? Okay, they're just gonna chill. Luis D. Castro's back out there for the Dragon Wolves with the quad ball. Kicks it down to Josh. It's number 6, or number 7, I'm sorry, for the Dragon Wolves. Quad ball is bobbled. That's a fair call. Before Tibbs could get that pass off, they were beat. So the pass after does not count. Josh pump fakes. Passes it off. They might have walked into some friction and just weren't sure what to do with the quad ball from there. Reapers maintain dodgeball control. We got some chaser keeper subs for the Reapers. Shot is high. That's number 94. Burl Womack. I think they used to play for what was the Southern Storm. Now playing with the Reapers today. Josh drives, waits, kicks it to Sydney. Sydney's met with contact. It looks like the Dragon Wolves will maintain the quad ball. Reapers got dodgeball control. We got a little less than a minute in this contest. Josh pump fakes back to Sydney. Sydney back to Josh. Josh drives, kicks it back to, is that Caitlin? Yep, that was Caitlin. A finish by the Reapers in transition. They're now in the triple digits. This will most likely be the... Okay. Fair enough. Head coach Michael Rodriguez calls a timeout for the Dragon Wolves. Not a terrible strategy. You get a timeout now. You get the last possession. The last possession, regardless of what happens, gives you another 2 minutes. Maybe there's benefits to the rest, some extra time to talk about logistics and how to plan moving forward. Right now, Reapers are looking solid. Scores 100-30. They've definitely been crushing in the beater game. And not just the beater game, they're also being very clean and taking advantage of having that dodgeball control. They haven't had too many misses when they've had attempts on offense. Dragon Wolves definitely scrappy right now. Regardless of dodgeball control, they still put up a few buckets. We'll go from there. Looks like on the pitch behind me, Chicago United versus Slice. Recently appointed coach for Chicago United, Nevin O'Donnell, gets a goal for Chicago United. Looks like Ryan Davis is going to bring both teams back out shortly, and we'll continue this contest. Okay. Looks like Sydney Voyager will start with the quad ball. Or actually, no. Tyler Vegas We'll start with the quad ball for the Dragon Wolves, number 6, their keeper right now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
So now you've heard the 20-minute call, which automatically makes this last possession. We'll take another 2-minute intermission. Reapers got dodgeball control. The quad ball will be in Burl Womack's hands, number 94 for the Reapers, when we start up again in a couple minutes. It looks like a possible transition score is coming. I am gonna mute us for a minute or two, and then I'll come back. Okay, I'm back, and we'll get this started soon. It was like Ryan Davies checking with the ref crew to get started. If you're wanting an update on the other game, Chicago United is up 50-40. It's a one-score game right now versus New York Slice. Now for this contest, set score is 160. It's always plus 60 to the team with the highest score, which was Reapers at 100. Flag runner is 35 points, and we're off. Goal is good. Reapers are within 5. While we wait for the quad ball to come up, we'll keep an eye on flag runner stuff just for funsies. Sydney's got, my camera's on it, but definitely was screened. We might have had a good catch. Did not take long for number 7 for the Reapers. That's Tony Benadio. Okay. So they had the 1 score, now plus 35. Reapers need 2 more scores to put this away. Sydney driving. Great finish. That's number 9 for the Dragon Wolves. Lee Hodge, keeper for the Reapers, is bringing up the quad ball. On the near side. Juke, drive, pass. Bobble. Dragon Wolves recover. Number 6, Tyler Vilgas. On the far side, keeper for Dragon Wolves has the quad ball. I don't know if I hate it. Shooter's got to shoot. Reapers got dodgeball control. Number 34, Lee Hodge, will bring up the quad ball. Driving, looking. Oh, it bobbled on the base of the hoop. Tyler wasting no time. Running, gets wrapped up by Lee. Kalen. We're going to get a stoppage of play. I'm wondering if they're going to say Caitlin's pass to Wagner was after the beat, therefore making Wagner's attempt no good. We shall see. At least that's what I thought I saw, but that's why I'm over here, not reffing. Stay in my lane, if you will. Cole Tibbs brings up the quad ball for the Reapers. Reapers are within 2. The Dragon Wolves will need to at least 4 times their current score. Burrow to Tibbs. Blocked by Tyler. Keeper recovers. Once the keeper recovers the ball after like a score attempt, usually we say keeper ball, everyone backs off, and then we resume play. Something happened that created a dodgeball turnover in favor for the Reapers. Tyler's pump faking, looking for a shot, finds Sydney behind hoops. Dodgeball is bumbled, pump fake just over the mark. Because it sailed over the midline, a reset is used by the Dragon Wolves. Ooh, that didn't look pleasant, whatever happened there. Tyler misses the mark again. Not sure if that was a shot attempt on the hoops or if they were looking for Sydney behind hoops, but either way, sails out of bounds. Reaper's ball. Dragon Wolves have dodgeball control. Hannah Reese subs in at beater for the Reapers. Kaylin meets Tibbs. Tibbs back to Lee. Hannah gets dodgeball control. We got a beat before call, which means ball is still live. Reapers got dodgeball control. Quadball is on the far side of the field. Back to Lee. Pump fake. Finds an open chaser. It's bobbled. Michael Rodriguez wraps him up. Good defensive stance by the Dragon Wolves. Reapers relentless in that attempt, but the Dragon Wolves did not back down. We're approaching 25 minutes. Rodriguez will walk the quad ball up. Sydney's now got the quad ball. Been playing a ton of minutes for this contest in the chaser game. Kicks it to Daniel. Lee's going to waste no time. Lee to Burl. Number 94. Goal is good. Reapers are within 1 to finish this contest. It looks like, I don't know if 1 is like a call or strategy, but I'm seeing a lot of Reapers at the midline. They are pressing, putting the pressure on. Lindsey Simpson's in the game, picks it off, finds Tibbs. Cole Tibbs will finish the game for the Reapers. This contest will end 165-40. Carolina Reapers over the Dragon Wolves. We are finishing up one of 2 games in the 3rd time slot here at the York County U.S. Quadball National Qualifying Event. This is Scott Ryan signing off. We'll be back here on pitch 2. Actually, no, I lied. There is not a game on pitch 2 for our 11:30 time slot. We'll be back here on pitch 2 for a 12:40 time slot with Carolina Reapers and Chicago United. Keep an eye on a time. We did start this game about 15 minutes early. If that continues, we may start games earlier. It's currently 10:45 in our time zone. Y'all have a good one. Talk to you later. Okay, friends, it's 12:12 in Eastern Standard Time. We're going to get this next contest started early. You're here with Scott Ryan, a retired quadball player from the Chicagoland area. You're here for day one of the York County National Qualifying Event hosted by USQ in York County, South Carolina. It is Saturday, February 21st. For those tuning in at home, this is the 12:40 p.m. time slot. We got two games going on. The one in front of you is my personal favorite, Chicago United, versus, I think you could argue this is the hometown favorite, the Carolina Reapers. The Reapers are in the purple and the black. Chicago United has changed to their lighter jerseys in the classic Chicago flag colors, the white, the blue, and the red. You're currently watching pitch 2 games. If you're wanting to see what else is going on today, on pitch 1, we're about to see Boom Train play, what are they called? The Dragon Wolves. I believe this will be the Dragon Wolves' third game on the day, and Boom Train's second. For the moment, we'll focus less on that game and focus on the game in front of us. We have Austin Cruz, who is the head ref for this contest. They are joined by a ref crew from New York Slice Players. It might be a little late to change this, and I don't know that it's showing up this way for you all on the stream. But you see the initials of both teams. Chicago is CHI and Reapers is REAP. That might be switched with the logos for where you see the score. It's just something to note. That's what it looks like on my end. I don't know if it's showing up that way for you all.
Right here. Over there.
It looks like Reapers will start with dodgeball control, and Chicago United's going to get the quad ball. Looks like they still maintain the Baja Blast chant. That's been around for several years now. And we're off. Celine Richards starting out there again at beater for the Reapers. You got Natalie Farley out there at chaser, kicks it out to Nevin O'Donnell at number 12, playing keeper. Pump fakes back to Natalie Farley. Looks like we're going to get a turnover. It'll be Reapers ball. Reapers maintain dodgeball control. Caleb Brooks will bring up the quad ball for the Reapers.
Let's go, Reapers! Woo!
Reapers made up of mostly players from in and around the Carolina areas. You could argue maybe even some like Atlanta, Georgia folks. So a little give and go, bobbled pass. Just over the hoop. Missed attempt. Chicago United recovers. Chicago United, I'd argue most of the folks are in and around the Chicagoland area. You got some Illini, U of I graduates on there as well. Marco Sandoval got the quad ball behind hoops, pump fakes, takes a shot, misses the mark. Richards is there to stop the offense, keeps dodgeball control. Brooks is driving. Pump fakes. Bobbled pass. Annie's there to clean up the mess. Marcos recovers. Annie recently named a coach for Chicago United. Love to see it. Annie and Nevin O'Donnell named coaches for the remainder of the Chicago United USQ season. Hannah Miller subs in at Chaser for Chicago United. Previous manager for the team. Product of the Southern Illinois University Edwardsville quadball scene. Nevin O'Donnell just got the quadball pump faking. Yeets it. Finds Marcos. Marcos shakes a tackle. Gets it to Hannah Miller. Hannah takes a nice shot, but it is stopped by number 85. That's Allison Slominski. That's a great stop by the Reapers. Still a 0-0 game. You got number 41 with the quad ball, kicks it out to Caleb Brooks, number 1. Pump fake drive. The first goal is good for the Reapers. It's 10-0. Natalie Farley comes back in at Chaser. Nevin O'Donnell will walk the quad ball up. Chicago United's picked up some players for today's tournament. They got a relationship with Bruce Cities to mix and match players depending on the tournament. Marcos dodging a bunch of dodgeballs, ends up taking one to the dome there. We'll see what the call is. A lot of friction there. Score is still 10-0. Reapers are up. Looks like Marcos is able to get up of their own accord. Allison reassuring everyone, we are all good, we are okay. Christian Barnes and Cruz are discussing some things, maybe some procedure stuff. Looks like there's going to be no cards, and we're just going to assume. Looks like Braxton Hale scores in transition, puts the Reapers up by 2. We got Neymar Romain coming in at beater, another one of those Illini products. Kevin Farley comes into the game. Kicks it out to Ida. Ida thinking about a shot. Braxton charging. Looks like Kevin Farley might have sustained an injury. It's unclear if the injury was maybe from a previous game or happened recently, but they immediately subbed out. One of those pickups for Chicago United is now in the game, Zeke Majeski. Zeke has done a heck of a job trying to grow the quad ball scene in the Wisconsin area. If you ever seen those cow printed jerseys, Zeke had their hand in that for Bruce City's quad ball. Tyler Piper, keeper for Chicago United, attempted a shot there. It sails over to the middle hoop. Reapers will get some subs. We got Lee Hodge coming in at keeper. We're joined by number 98. That's Adeline Morris at chaser. They're behind hoops. Lee's being patient. Looks like Allen maybe was attempting a screen. Back to Lee. Missed beat. Trouble. Lee attempted a pass to number 9. It's recovered by Chicago United. Looks like dodgeball's on the ground. Nevin's conducting traffic. Close. Cruz called black ball. Turnover of some kind. Reaper's ball. Lee attempts to get it to number 9. The pass and score attempt does not work out. Chicago United recovers again. Nevin O'Donnell will walk the quad ball up. Adam Zaschek comes into the game at beater. Second-year manager for the team, as well as player. Ooh.
That's the line. That's the line. That's the line. Oh my.
There might have been a. Looks like. It looks like we're going to clarify if Lee was running on the line.
Is it going to be that this is out, or do they have to be over it? On the line or over? Okay.
The call in question is whether Lee Hodge from the Reapers was on the line, out of bounds. Did they tiptoe it?
Is that how you called it? No!
It looks like for the moment they're saying the goal is good. And if I heard that correctly, it sounds like they were saying if they're on the line, then it's out of bounds, and it looks like they did not see it that way. Zeke has the quad ball for Chicago United. Kicks it out to Ida. Chicago United, by Adam's efforts, now has dodgeball control. Piper directing traffic from behind hoops. Piper's getting pressured back up top. Lee hustling to try and get that quad ball. Clearly there was a reset used. The ball went over the midline. I think they're trying to decide if the ball also went over the keeper's own line, which would have led to a turnover, and it looks like that's not the case. Zeke's got the quad ball on the far side. Tyler Piper, graduate from U of I, Illini, been a player coach for a couple years now for Chicago United. Natalie Farley's got the quad ball, attempts a shot. Ball's on the ground. Ooh. I'll admit, I got a little distracted with the dodgeball game. Some cool stuff happening. Looks like there was a dunk attempt by Zeke. Adeline Morris was there for the defense. Austin Cruz is the head ref for this contest. I think they're just trying to clarify enough of the information to make sure to make the right call. We're a little over 9 minutes. Score is 40-10. I'm hearing shouting from the opposite pitch. That is the Boom Train versus the Dragon Wolves on pitch 1, if you're looking for other quad ball happening today. Looks like we are resuming here. No goal. Lee Hodge will walk up the quad ball. More or less, we got 2 pitches going for most of the day. We got 7 club teams. They're all fighting for, at least today, for 3 bids for our competitive national bracket that's going to take place in Sacramento, California this April. Lee's got the ball up top. They're being patient. Chicago United maintains dodgeball control. We got a pump fake. Piper's got... Oh, man, that's... The attempt was there. That wasn't a terrible attempt either. Oh, it's saved by number 9. Natalie Farley with the wrap-up. That was a good tackle. Lee gets wrapped up. We're going to get a stoppage of play. Harold Advincula, a longtime player, doesn't like it I said his name out loud. Obviously, he's focusing on the game. Created a transition score opportunity for Chicago United earlier. Veteran player, Filipino player, has been playing for many years, it feels like. Goal is good. I believe that is that Tibbs. Yeah, Cole Tibbs, number 2 for the Reapers. Looks like we're gonna get a press. Hannah Miller's now got the quad ball. They get wrapped up. Reapers did a heck of a job just cleaning that up. And they get the goal out in transition. We're gonna get a stoppage of play. Looks like number 42, Sprigg, is down. Sprigg, one of the few players that comes from the Columbia Renegade Chicago college program. A few of those players are kind of spread out throughout the club scene. Some of them are here, some are on Boom Train. I've seen some of them play with Minnesota's college team. It's cool to see that there's still some of those college players still running around. Sprigg's getting checked out by athletic staff. Ref crew and teams are discussing some beater-related calls. Feels like a good way to use one's time, clarify how rules will be interpreted, executed. Looks like Sprigg is going to walk off the pitch and head to the athletic tent. Unfortunately, Chicago United has sustained a few different injuries today, and now this is their 3rd game on the day. Oh crap! I'm about to get hit by dodgeball by head coach. But he just playing. We're just having fun. That's head coach. Cody LaBouffe. All right, we get some subs in. We got Nathan Dempsey-Katowski in at chaser for Chicago United. I don't have the actual numbers, but they might be the sole player for Southern Illinois University Carbondale still playing quadball today. Reapers score in transition again. That is the connection from Cole Tibbs to Braxton Hale. Braxton Hale, number 41, with the score. We're now 70-0. Marco Sandoval will bring up the quad ball for Chicago United. Reapers got dodgeball control. We got Parker Ramsey out there with Harold in the beater game. All right, we're running, as they say. All dodgeballs are on the ground. Tibbs pushing the pace. Misses. Lindsey Simpson is there to clean up the mess. Goal is good. For those that didn't catch my games and commentary earlier, Lindsey Simpson, very big in the California scene for quad ball, very involved in Lost Boys, the Western conference that takes place over the summer. Lindsey's done a lot for the sport. Love to see them still playing, even if it's in different jersey colors. Hannah Miller gets beat out. Marcos got the quad ball. Hale's trying to wrap up Marcos. Not a lot of opportunities. The Reapers look to be in like a hoops tree kind of defense, not giving a lot of looks for the shot. Harold saves the dodgeball. Unfortunately, going to do a little running to maintain it. Annie Petrelli is now out there in the beater game. First-time coach Annie Petrelli, long-time player. Getting there. You could definitely argue she's on the younger end of the spectrum. She was part of one of the last Lumos teams from Loyola Chicago, RIP, and has been playing with Chicago United since her college days. Braxton Hale's got the quad ball. Attempted pass. Number 6, that's Mickey Harrelson's got the quad ball. Gets it to Braxton. Braxton gets it to Tibbs. Tibbs pump fakes, drives, spins, finishes it despite being wrapped up. We got a none call. Harold playing lights out, doing everything they can to clear a lane for Chicago United. Reapers are able to survive, and rightfully so. Harold's gonna sub out, not because they did anything wrong, but like this is a lot. This game's a lot. Requires a lot of endurance, stamina, grit, all those fun words. All right, you got Braxton. Hale with the quad ball, kicks it out to Mickey. Mickey's got the quad ball top. Tibbs yeets it out of bounds. Not a terrible decision. They're in no rush to score goals. They didn't like the looks they were getting. Sometimes teams will just get rid of the quad ball to fight another day and play some defense. Maybe not a terrible strat for Chicago United to play offense. They got an opportunity here. They got dodgeball control. Got Nevin O'Donnell. I'd argue definitely a shifty character in a sport, but their play style. Hannah Miller with the drive. Hannah Miller with the score. Love to see it. Hannah Miller puts Chicago United on the board for their first score in this contest. Now 90-10. Okay, we got subbing at keeper. It's number 1. Caleb Brooks for the Reapers. Lindsey Simpson's got the quad ball, kicks it out to Caleb. Caleb's driving, looking, kicks it back out to Tibbs. Tibbs pump fakes back to Caleb. Finishes it. The goal is good for Caleb Brooks. A little give and go action while the dodgeballs are on the ground. CU's giving the green light to just go. Nevin's driving. And a finish by Parker Ramsey. Nevin O'Donnell with the assist and the drive. And I like that. There's good patience, good discipline. Nevin could have attempted to take that on their own, but they saw that they drew enough attention to find an open Parker Ramsey. Score is now 100-20. Parker Ramsey, newer to the sport. I think this is maybe their 3rd or 4th year. Have played for both Chicago United and Bruce Cities over the years. Overall, lovable person if you get a chance to meet Parker Ramsey. Great character, great individual. They're wearing number 8 right now. Zeke is now out there in chaser, but gets picked off by Burl Womack, number 94 for the Reapers. Creates an offensive opportunity for them. Looks like Chicago United's in a trees defense. Shot or pass was high. Not sure which one it was, but it sails out of bounds. Chicago United ball. Oh, it's somehow fixed. Chicago's initials and Reaper's initials are now in the right spots. Love that technology. Chicago United still has dodgeball control. Adam and Annie. Ida's got the quad ball on the far side of the pitch. O'Donnell's got the quad ball now. Keeper. Stepping, juking, waiting, kicks it out to Zeke. Zeke attempts a shot on the short hoop. Parker picks it off. Ball's bobbled, it's on the ground. We get a white ball call. Nevin's gonna push the pace. Finds Zeke. Zeke is shut down. This pair of Adam and Annie putting in some good minutes maintaining dodgeball control for Chicago United. We are approaching the final minute of this contest before the 20-minute intermission. We'll pause for 2 and then resume flag runner on pitch play from there. Caleb Brooks has the quad ball on the near side. Keeper for the Reapers. Taking their time. They're now driving, taking up that space. We got picked by number 76. Pump fake. Shot is missed by Burl Womack. Gwen Sofka, number 76, is also out there at chaser for the Reapers. I think we had a stoppage of play just so we can get the quad ball back. All right, well, we'll see how these teams want to We'll see how these teams want to play it. Right now, it's looking like CU might end up with the last possession. We got Zeke and Parker changing up positions. Nevin and Nally are just kind of passing it back and forth. No team's really wanting to press the issue, if you will. Parker recovers the quad ball. That will pause us for the 20-minute intermission. Not a terrible attempt. Parker was getting pressure by beaters. Had to give it away. You definitely don't want to get the quad ball caught up here. That'd be a rough spot. Okay. Overall, yeah, it's definitely looking like Reaper's game. I think folks would argue that. You're definitely going to hear like my Chicago United bias. Given their numbers and the injuries, I think in some way they are holding their own in some parts of this game. They definitely got a lot of work to do to keep up and get back in this match. Set score is going to be 160. Set score is usually plus 60 to the highest team scores, which is the Reapers at 100. So you do the math, that's 160. I had the Fiesta one. Yeah. I'm joined by Knees from Team Chaos. They're being very kind and offering me pizza, but had some pizza already. You can kind of see King of Fire wood-fired pizza. For being pizza from Carolina, not too shabby. Being from Chicago, I can be a little opinionated about my pizza, but not too bad. King of Fire pizza. I think there was another food truck over here. Don't know where it went. I think it had barbecue though. I'm assuming USQ had a hand in putting that together, so shout out to USQ for making sure we had food. Love that for us. Let's see. So we got New York Slice's ref crew, which usually means a New York Slice flag runner. Carolina Reapers have already caught one flag runner in their first game earlier against the Dragon Wolves. That was a pretty decisive catch. It was caught well within 30 seconds. To my knowledge, Chicago United has not caught yet today. We'll see if they get a chance to do that here, and they could definitely use the points for sure. All right, play will resume shortly. Austin Cruz will resume brooms up, our head ref for this contest. I'm mostly going to focus on the quad ball, try to sneak in a flag runner play or two. So we left off with a Parker Ramsey shot attempt, which turned into a Carolina Reapers quad ball possession. Carolina Reapers do not have dodgeball control, so they're probably not going to push the pace too much. Got a strong beater pair out there for the Reapers, and Kyle LaBouffe and Selena Richards. Two of the best to do it in today's day and age in American Quadball. Some bobbled passing back and forth. Lindsey Simpson passed it to Tibbs. Tibbs driving's got Lee behind hoops. Pump fake, driving. Lee's got the first goal since intermission. Number 7's out there for the Reapers. They caught in the first game. Marco Sandoval's got the quad ball for Chicago United. Kicks it to Hannah Miller. Hannah Miller takes a shot attempt. Nathan saves the quad ball from going out of bounds. Attempts, blocked by Tibbs. Tibbs will now push the pace, brings the quad ball up. Wasting no time, finds Lindsey Simpson for the goal. Blocked by ref. Couldn't see it on the screen, but I can assure you Lindsey Simpson got that goal. Neymar out there for Chicago United. Harold back out there in the beater game. Annie with a good looking out for their beater partner. Marcos back to Parker. Parker with the dunk. Missed. Parker back to Marcos. Ball is on the ground. Ball is still on the ground. Ultimately, it would turn into a turnover by Chicago United, so now it's Reapers ball. Lindsey to Lee, pumping. Not much you can do there. Lee Hodge, one of the best in the game of leaving players on their skates, if you will.
Oh no!
Marco's driving. Oh! Ooh, that almost went in. Love that. We got Tibbs driving with the quad ball. Finds an open Lindsey Simpson. Passes bobbled. Marcos recovers it. Adams now out there seeking for Chicago United. Ooh, almost gets a hand on it. Nathan gets wrapped up near hoops. Ball's bobbled. Tibbs gets wrapped up. Hannah Miller gets beat out. Tibbs now pushing the pace. Pump fake. Ramsey's there to wrap up. Lindsay's open. Another goal for Lindsay Simpsons. That might do it. So the current score is, I believe, 140 to 20. Set score is 60. If they call this good, that will be the game. That is number 7, Tony Bonato. All right, so catch is good by number 7 for the Reapers. That is their second catch on the day, securing a second victory for the Carolina Reapers. They're now undefeated on the day. They got 2 more games. Chicago United, unfortunately, that is their third game today. 0-3. Final score, 175 Reapers. Chicago United 20. I believe our next game here. Oh. So there isn't going to be a game in what would be the 1:50 p.m. time slot. The only game during that time slot would be on pitch 1, and that's going to be Chaos versus New York Slice. If we kept it at our schedule, there will be a game in the 3 o'clock time slot, and that'll be a really good game. That will be Boom Train versus Carolina Reapers. Both teams are undefeated at this time. Assuming this continues this way, we've been going early. We started this game about 15 minutes early, so if I had to take a guess, assuming nothing gets in the way, maybe we start closer to 2:30, but we shall see. For the moment, it's scheduled for 3:30, but I wouldn't be shocked if we start earlier. This is Scott Ryan signing off. We'll catch you all next time.
what I hear?
Oh, wow, wait, that was actually kind of good. That's kind of good. I'll come back with more. You gotta finish it before.
Hey,
Hello. How are you? Doing alright?
I'm good. I've been chilling.
Been chilling.
Yeah. Hanging out, saying some words,
I didn't know.
some numbers.
I was unfamiliar with this.
How are you doing?
We're having fun. We're having a good time.
Love that. That sounds good.
Having a good time. Having a good time.
You guys got one more, right?
Yeah, we play Chicago United.
Oh, fun.
Game after this slot.
That should be a good one for you all. They're a little banged up today. Yeah, they've had at least 3 or 4 people go down today in some way, shape, or form.
could swap these guys, yeah.
Like at CCI, I tackled him, like my broom like fell out like as I engaged. And it took me like a couple seconds to bring him down, and I did. And it's from behind too. And they did.
I'm wrestling. Wait, why?
Cooper! That's right.
I have no idea.
All right, I think she's popular.
Yeah.
My favorite is whenever you hold it and you just grab it, like,
I know. If you approach me
they don't think I can. Like, creatures have it. You got me. Oh! I'm down on the line.
the keeper on the beach looking at me.
That was not exhausting. I barely. Let's go.
How you doing?
Doing well, how are you? I'm doing good.
I don't think you actually do have time to do that much.
Yeah.
Julian, where are you going? Table. You go
I looked at him Thursday before I was back.
It's not good.
I looked at him Friday, I was like, God damn it!
Yeah, it's true. It's got wonky. I wonder how Ryan Davis feels just out-mogging everybody. Do you know what that means?
No.
Somebody of your age?
No. I don't.
Alright, so anybody over the age of 30.
You're making your mother cry.
I'm live. Go away.
Oh, you're live, all right.
Yeah. All right. For those just tuning in, it's 2:21 here in Eastern Standard Time. We're getting this 3 o'clock game started early. You're here with Scott Ryan, a retired quadball player from the Chicagoland area. Ryan Davis will be your head ref for this contest. They will be joined by what looks like mostly chaos ref crew.
Mike, do a little spin.
This should be a good contest. You got the Carolina Reapers and the Black and Purple. They're undefeated on the day. I believe they're 2-0. And then you also got Boom Train, who's undefeated on the day as well. I believe they're 2-0. Yep, both teams are 2-0. So this is their third games. One of these teams will take an L on the day. Two club teams, lots of experience, a lot of depth on both sides of the ball. We're up. Reapers will start with dodgeball control. Boom Train's got Quadball. Matt Troy, newly acquired keeper for Boom Train. Number 50 has the Quadball. Kicks it down low to Ben Peachy, number 23. Kicks it down to Kennedy Murphy. Kennedy Murphy to Haley. Haley to Troy. Troy to Peachy. Some good ball movement by Boom Train. Reapers still maintain dodgeball control. Got Tad Walters out there at beater. Getting some extra commentating from the sidelines. Pump fake by Kennedy Murphy. Kicks it down to Haley. Haley gets through somehow. Missed attempt. Reapers survive. We got Braxton Hale with the quad ball. Reapers maintain dodgeball control. The quad ball's now in the hands of, I think that's number 13, Lauren Hirsch. Kicks it to number 85. Allison Slominski. Kayla Brooks is out there with the quad ball, driving, looking, running in a circle. It looks like it goes through the hoop, and Reapers strike first. Reapers still maintain dodgeball control. Troy's going to walk the quad ball up, kicks it down to Haley, number 24. On the far side, back up to Troy. Troy back to Yap. Yap attempts a shot on that far side hoop. It's covered by Brooks.
I do like that. I think it's really fun. And
Halo brings up the quad ball. We got some beater subs for the Reapers. Hannah Reese is back out there at beater. And then you got number 7, Tony Bonato. Allison's driving, has got the quad ball on the near side, looking, he's patient. Gets it back to Brooks. Murphy's pressing. Allison drives, kicks it down to Lauren. Lauren pump fakes, back to Hale. Troy is there to scoop up the pass, and it looks like they're going to be chilly with it. Looks like we're going to get a line shift for Boom Train. Looks like we got May out there, number 4, Nathan Digman, Vincent Reyes, Liam Zock. Michael Morork's out there at beater. Ray Brodier is still out there at beater. Looks like a good shot attempt by number 3, Liam Zock. It's now even. We got a fast break coming from the Reapers. Caleb Brooks gets wrapped up by Vincent Reyes.
Let's go. I got double B.
Fast break opportunity leads to a Vincent Reyes goal for Boom Train. Boom Train now takes a lead, 20-10. Braxton Hale brings up the quad ball. Reapers have dodgeball control. Celine Richard is back out there at beater. Shot is ripped. Looks like the shot attempt is going to be no good. Boom Train will take control of the quad ball and move forward. Nathan Digman, longtime quad ball player, played club for several years, and started out at Marquette University in Wisconsin, playing college ball. Originally from Iowa. Looks like the goal is good again for Vincent Reyes. Reaper's keeper immediately tries to advance and gets wrapped up by Boom Train. Nathan recovers the quad ball, driving down the far side of the field. Holding onto the ball. Finds Liam Zock on the near side of the field, going coast to coast, if you will. At least on this half side. Liam to Digman. Digman misses the shot. May recovers, gets it to Vincent. We're going to get a stoppage. Looks like a turnover. Reapers will recover the quad ball. We're going to get some subs on their sideline. Score is 30-10. We're approaching the 6-minute mark. We got Adeline Morris subbing in at Chaser for the Reapers. We also got Cody LaBeouf out there at beater. Boom Train has dodgeball control. You got Soul and Moroic handling the dodgeball on the Boom Train side of the pitch. Lee Hodge has now got the quad ball for the Reapers. Ooh. Takes a shot, unfortunately nails their own teammate. Nathan's charging down the field. Easy bucket for Nathan Digman. Score is now 40-10. Boom Train's going to now apply pressure. Shannon leaving no room to breathe for this Reapers offense. Hustling all over the place. A lot of hustle, a lot of pressure from Boom Train's number 6, Shannon Ung. Play will stop, play will resume. Aaron Strout, longtime quad ball player, is advancing the quad ball. Drives, goal is good. If memory serves me correctly. Okay, we got a timeout by Reapers. Score is 50-10. Timeouts usually last a minute. A strong start for Boom Train. I think folks would argue that this was Boom Train's tournament to win, and they're clearly showing it here. Definitely wouldn't count out the Reapers just yet. Still very early on in this contest.
There are a lot of times, like, if you just have, like, you're right in front of it, it's like, I'm just gonna ask you.
No, yeah, I appreciate it. I thought it was fun.
Reapers did a good start in the dodgeball game. They were maintaining control pretty convincingly for the first few minutes of this game. Boom Train now has been capitalizing on that and taking advantage. A lot at stake for these two teams in particular. A win makes it easier for you to end up in the final three of this weekend's competition. The top three club teams from this weekend get bids for our competitive bracket at Nationals that takes place in Sacramento, California this April. And we are back. The timeout is done. Reapers will bring up the quad ball. Lee Hodge, their keeper, has it. Ooh. Some chaos in the dodgeball game. Quad ball's up in the air. Pump fake, shot attempt, blocked by Troy. Sarah falls on it. Boom Train recovers. Looks like Matt Troy's driving, kicks it out to Strout. Strout back to Troy. Troy kicks it down to Murphy. Murphy's driving, looking, rips it, finds Strout. Yep, that beat is good by number 24 for the Reapers. That's Alberto Morales. Well-timed beat by number 24 for the Reapers. Hodge will walk up the quad ball on the near side. Back to 73. Back to Hodge. Pump fakes. A little give and go action. Pump fake. Kennedy Murphy with the block. Troy picks it up. Give and go. Strout's moving. Just misses the mark. Lee recovers. Looks like Lee's going to now push the pace. Lee Hodge taking advantage of the open lane and driving on Boom Train chasers. Cuts the lead by Boom Train to 3. Scores 50-20. We got some subs. Ben Peachy's back out there, chaser. Not new to the sport of quad ball, but new to Boom Train. You got Sarah Kneeling, number 37, out there at beater. That's a good shot by Nathan Digman in the top middle hoop. If memory serves me correctly, number 37 for Boom Train. Plays normally out of the Louisiana, New Orleans area, if I remember correctly. But this year they're playing for Boom Train. Got a stoppage of play. Ryan Davis going to gather up their ref crew to discuss some things. While we're talking about players playing on different club teams and from different areas, we have Lindsay Simpson out there. If I'm correct, this is their first year playing for the Carolina Reapers. As stated in previous streams, very well known and acknowledged in the West Coast scene of quad ball, Lost Boys, West Coast Conference. Lindsay's done a lot for the sport over the years. Not sure for the stoppage of play. Ryan is discussing things with the Reapers bench.
I think that says 84. It says 84.
Oh, okay. I think think I understand what's happening here. So it's kind of hard to tell, but both Lee Hodge and Lindsey Simpson are both wearing 34 on their jerseys. But now that has been fixed with the technology of tape. Lindsey is now going to be, it looks like 84 instead of 34. Quick ingenuity. Lindsey has the quad ball up top. Reaper's got dodgeball control. Celine and LeBouf are out there beating for Reapers. Nathan picks it off, gets beat. Quad ball's still alive. Hodge takes the rip and it goes through. Goal is good for the Reapers. You got Ray Rodier out there at beater with Tad Walters. Nathan's got the quad ball up top. Back to Zoc. Zoc takes a shot on that middle hoop, just wide right. He gets stoppage of play.
I mean, I get it. I would do.
Okay, Reapers will walk up the quad ball. Reapers got dodgeball control. Miscommunication leaves it to Boom Train. Oh, we got another stoppage of play. Initial good stop by Boom Train, but we'll see what the card's for. So it looks like Nathan Digman's gonna serve a blue card penalty for playing after beat. And because they are the keeper, they gotta either give up their headband, or it looks like Liam's already changed their headband to be green. Lee Hodge is gonna drive, look in, rips it again on the top hoop. 2 for 2 with that shot. And because the Reapers score, penalty has been served. Nathan comes in to then sub out for Vincent Reyes. Looks like Liam Zoc will also sub out. Matt Troy is coming back in at keeper. We're at about the 12-minute mark. Boom Train's up 70-40. Vincent Reyes has got the quad ball on the near side, kicks it down low to Kennedy Murphy. Back to Reyes. To Troy. Troy driving. Accidental pass. It looks like Reyes is going to intentionally use a reset to buy their team some time. They're going to drive. Interesting shot attempt. The ball sails out of bounds. Reapers will take it. That is Mickey Harrelson that brought in the quad ball for the Reapers initially. Now Cole Tibbs has got the quad ball. Down to Caleb Brooks, back to Tibbs. Tibbs is driving, pump fakes, attempts to get it to Lindsey. It's bobbled. Kenny Murphy gets the ball, but then gets wrapped up by Harrelson. Walters is there to clean it up. Boom Train will advance the quad ball. Shout out to Kennedy Murphy. I think it was last year, pretty recently, was named head coach for Team USA. Definitely makes a lot of sense. Has had a lot of success as a player in and around the Chicagoland area. MLQ head coach for Chicago Prowl. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
I thought it was
But all the same, we wish Kennedy Murphy much luck and success leading Team USA moving forward. But for the moment, we'll focus on the teams here. Matt Troy gets a nice dunk for Boom Train, puts them up 80-40. Brooks driving, gets wrapped up. Looks like there was a beat. Nathan's driving, finds Reyes. Goal is good into transition. We're gonna get stopped at the play. Not sure what the call on the play is, but I might have missed something in the beater game. Folks seem to be cheering for Michael Moroic for doing something heroic, perhaps. Not my joke. Sidelines joke, just stealing it. We're at about 15 minutes. Scores 90-40. Boom's up by 5. All right. It looks like something in those shenanigans led to a Boom Train dodgeball control. Reapers will start with the quad ball. Brooks will walk it up.
That sounds so fun.
Mac, I'm with you.
Yeah.
Lindsey Simpson's got the quad ball on the far side, kicks it back down to Brooks. Brooks to Tibbs. Tibbs down to Sluminski. Looks like we got a fast break opportunity. Reyes is driving. Jukes drives. Goal is good. Boom Train's now into triple digits. Beater subs for the Reapers. Hana Reese is back out there, number 5 with the dodgeball. And then I believe you also got Heck out there, number 25 beater as well. Simpson's got the quad ball on the near side. Kicks it down to Allison. Allison juking, driving. Back up to Tibbs. Tibbs is being patient. They got beater help. Looking. Back up to Brooks. Brooks pump faking. Gets beat. Tibbs is beat. Ball's bobbled. Reyes on the run. Nice little give and go in transition. Scores now 110-40. It feels like Boom Train is maybe running away with this one. Lindsey Simpson's got the quad ball now for the Reapers. Boom Train's got dodgeball control. Looks like we got a beat before by Ted Walters. Might have lost dodgeball control in the process, but that does not stop Boom Train moving. Troy to Zoc. Zoc with the finish. It's now 120 to 40. Boom Train maintains dodgeball control. We're pushing 2-minute mark. Aaron using a little footwork from their soccer days, able to recover the quad ball. Aaron to Zoc. Zoc juking, gets wrapped up, fumbles at the Strout. Troy down low to Zoc. Zoc just misses the mark. Reapers recover the quad ball. Tibbs will bring it up. Walters applying pressure. Good wrap attempt by Hana. Despite having control, Reapers are able to find an open hoop for a nice shot.
Chase number 3. I'm not going to call it every time, Dad.
Looks like the goal attempt is good. That's Liam Zoc, number 3. If I remember correctly, Liam played for Ball State once upon a time before transitioning to the club scene. Ball State in Indiana. Lee Hodge brings up the quad ball. Driving pump fake. Tibbs attempts a shot, puts it in Matt Troy's hands. We're moving. Troy to Peachy. Peachy just misses the mark. We're going to get a stoppage of play. Oh, would you look at that? All right, with the 20-minute mark, we now get 2 minutes to kind of just chill for a bit. We're going to add a plus 60 to give us a set score of 190. And that is what both teams will now be playing for. Definitely looks like it's Boom Train's game. They've had a lot of momentum, scoring in transition, maintain dodgeball control. The game looks like it's in their favor for sure. Reaper's got some work to do.
My catcher's on camera.
We shall see. Oh, it looks like we pulled New York Slice's flag runner for this contest. Winner of this contest will go on to be 3-0 before their final game, and the other one will be 2-1. As mentioned before, all these teams are playing for bids to compete in our competitive bracket for nationals, which will take place this April in Sacramento, California. I don't have the numbers in front of me, but it feels like the front runners for those 3 spots is some combination of Boom, Reapers, DC, and Chaos. I don't actually have the rankings in front of me right now.
I'm not gonna call it.
We're almost done with the day. We got a 4 o'clock time slot and then a 5:20 time slot, and then that'll wrap things up. And oddly enough, we've been running early. Who would have thought? All right. Flag runner on pitch will begin shortly. It looks like we got number 24 for the Reapers. Starting off seeking, that's Alberto Morales. Boom Train's gonna send out number 13. That is Jim Richard. In a previous game, Boom Train was playing Dragon Wolves earlier today. Jim Richard had caught them. Let's see if Jim can repeat that success. I am joined by player and coach for Chicago United, Tyler Piper. I guess they just briefly came to say hi. Offensive attempt by the Reapers was no good. Nathan Digman's going to walk up the quad ball. Nathan yeets it to Peachy. Peachy somehow keeps it. Nah, no good. Not able to keep it inbounds. Looks like Jim's got some time with the flag runner. Reapers are slowly bringing up the quad ball. Looks like Morales has got some time by themselves. Turn! Jim almost gets in there. We got a missed shot attempt by the Reapers. Good beat attempt by the Reapers. Reapers got dodgeball control. Goal is good. Floats it into the hoop. Reapers strike first since intermission. Wind's picking up a little bit. Off camera, Tad Walters is now subbed in at seeker. Nathan Digman's got the quad ball, kicks it to his now wife, Kennedy Murphy. Congrats to them. Peachy, back to Digman. Digman gets beat out. Reapers will bring it up. We'll get a view of the flag runner game. Reapers still bringing up the quad ball. High shot attempt, high pass attempt. Either way, it's picked off by Boom Train. Matt Troy will bring it up. All right. Looks like Liam Zox got the quad ball, being forced into a corner over there. It looks like the Reapers have transitioned to just focus on the quad ball game and letting Boom Train just kind of do whatever in the flag runner game. Some teams will do that. Some teams will focus on flag runner, some will focus on quad ball, some will focus on both. Not necessarily a right or wrong. It's more about like, what do you think your team needs to ultimately win and succeed? Lee Hodge gets wrapped up double time by Boom Train. Matt Troy will recover it. Oh, kick beat by... good kick beat by Cody LaBeouf. Reapers will bring up the quad ball. Tad Walters still got plenty of time on the flag runners. Looks like Reapers got a sub line coming out. Braxton Hale's got the quad ball, kicks it back up top. Shot attempts missed. Picked up by number 9. Picked up by 41 Bobble. Murphy falls on it. Troy will now bring up the quad ball for Boom Train. Exchange of dodgeballs. Ray keeps dodgeball control for Boom Train. Vincent Reyes brings up the quad ball. Jim Richard is back out there at seeker. Quad ball's now to Nathan. Back to Reyes. A lot of patience from Boom Train. Could be patience, could also be that they don't have dodgeball control at the moment. Shot is good by Reyes. Their first point since the intermission. It looks like the Reapers are using their beaters in the quad ball game, and then Boom Train currently is using their one-armed beater, Soul, in the flag runner game, giving Richard a lot of time. Yeah. Quad ball's up top for the Reapers, number 73. Kicks it down low, overthrown, out of bounds. Boom Train ball. Dodgeballs are on the ground. Looks like Boom Train maintains dodgeball control. Walters is back out there, flag running. Reyes and Zoc working together. Kicks it down to Digman.
I know. Oh. Tab, 3 seconds. 3 seconds, Black Seeker. 3.
Ooh, that was a close attempt from Digman to yap on the far hoop there. A nair miss. You got Tibbs, high pass to Morrison. Morrison will attempt to recover. Gets wrapped up. We're going to get a stoppage of play. There might have been some back contact. Looks like it's contact of some kind. Yap's going to have to go tag up.
Back to 3, 2, 1.
Nathan was initially wrapped up. Gets the goal. Puts Boom Train within 4. Number 7 is now back out there for the Reapers. That's Tony Bonato, who's caught 2 flag runners today already. Let's see if they can make it a hat trick and go for 3. Hale. Braxton Hale, good for the goal for the Reapers. Ooh, a nair catch by Tad Walters for Boom Train. Matt Troy's bringing up the quad ball. Troy back up to Reyes. Boom Train now has dodgeball control. Ooh, Reyes gets the quad ball to drop in. Tony Bonato now gets a chance to get some reps in with Walters. Braxton's got the quad ball on the far side. Driving, faking, finds Tibbs. Goal is good by Reapers. Tony's got a chance. Gets beat out by Soul.
Easy for the beater to say.
Heroic is now out there at beater. Reyes driving, juking, high, over the hoop, out of bounds, turnover, Reaper's ball. Reapers will slowly walk up the quad ball. Heroic not giving the Reapers seeker a chance.
Beat Black Chaser! Beat White Seeker! Yeah, good swap tag. Beat Black Seeker! Wait, ball, your ball.
Looks like Boom Train stops the Reapers offense. Matt Troy will bring up the quad ball. Liam Zock getting some reps in at the seeker position. Definitely something they are familiar with. Looks like we got a fast break opportunity by Boom Train. Peachy's driving, finds Matt Troy. Matt Troy just misses the hoop.
All right, let's go, Liam. Let's put the foot away.
Set score is 190, so Boom Train either needs a flag, runner, catch, or 2 more goals.
Nope, pull the shorts. Seeker's down.
Lindsey Simpson bringing up the quad ball. Joined by Morrison on the near side. Attempts to pass it to Lee Hodge. Peachy is now on their horse, if you will. Goal is good. Boom Train's within 1. Good beat by Michael Morag. Nathan Digman has an open goal. Goal is good. That will wrap up this contest. Boom Train remains undefeated on the day. Reapers take their first L. Both these teams have one more game. Boom Train will wrap up today with New York Slice at our 5:20 time slot. Reapers same time slot, but they will wrap it up with DC QC. That should be a tough one for sure. Final score: Boom Train 190, Reapers 80. Let's see. We are off on this time slot. The next game is going to be for the 4:10 time slot on pitch 1. That's going to be the final games for Chaos and Chicago United on pitch 1, at least for the first day. Yeah, this is Scott Ryan signing off. Until next time, friends. All right, friends, I'm gonna go ahead and get this rolling. It's currently 4:30 Eastern Standard Time. If you are here with us, we're here for the 5:20 p.m. time slot. We are starting both of the last games of day one for York County U.S. Quadball National Qualifiers here in South Carolina. My name's Scott Ryan, quadball player, retired, Chicagoland area. It's February 21st. This might be a first for me. We're early. This game was scheduled for 5:20. Love that for us. This weekend is all club teams. 7 club teams have participated thus far this weekend, and we'll wrap things up tomorrow. On the opposite pitch, on pitch 1, you have, that's going to be a good game for sure. You got DCQC and Carolina Reapers. You can definitely argue that those two teams are fighting for one of the 3 spots for bids for nationals in April. On this pitch right here, pitch 2, you got Boom Train, who's undefeated on the day, 3-0. They beat Chaos earlier this morning, and then they beat the Dragon, not the Dragon. Oh no, yeah, the Dragon Wolves. They beat the Dragon Wolves earlier. And then Boom Train also beat the Carolina Reapers in their 3rd game. This is now their 4th game against New York Slice.
If it's Ryan, so it's the same thing as before, where it's good or no good.
I don't know New York Slice's full split of games. I know they're at least 1-1 on the day, just by consequence of observing most of their games. But yeah, we're gonna finish out day 1 after these 2 games. Head ref for this contest is Ryan Davis. It looks like they're joined by Dragon Wolves ref crew. Looks like you got Michael Rodriguez, you got Kimberly out there, you got Josh. If you didn't catch the commentary before, the Dragon Wolves are a combination of players from 2 different club teams. You got the Atlantic Dragons team that I think are normally in the New York area. And then you have what used to be the Philadelphia Flamingos, rebranded to the Philly Wolves. Those 2 teams have combined and made the Dragon Wolves for this weekend's contest. It looks like Boom Train is going to start with going for dodgeball control with the orange and blue dodgeballs on the far side. Looks like Slice will start with the quad ball. Slice is wearing their white and diamond tops with the teal shorts. Boom Train changed to their alternate colors, the black with the... For those that aren't super familiar with Chicago, if you look at the lines and their logo in the center, those are actually the colors of our train system in Chicago, and it makes up the central part where our train line up in the loop. Love the design. Love anything Chicago. I'm obviously biased being from there. A fun beater pair for Boom Train. You got 2 technically Southerners. Tad Walters originally from, like, he can correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure he's from Texas, but has also spent some time in New Orleans. And then you got Sarah Kneeling, number 37, first year player for Boom Train, also from that neck of the woods. The quad ball's in Mendoza's hands. It's a keeper for New York Slice. Yeets it down low. Shot is missed. It's going to roll out of bounds on the far side of the pitch. Shot attempt was no good. Boom Train ball. That shot attempt was done by number 53, Cameron Ulrich Power. Kennedy Murphy now has the quad ball on the far side of the pitch. Kicks it out to Matt Troy. Back to Murphy. May to Peachy. Pump fake. Peachy to Troy. To Murphy. Pump fake. Goes over the top. Looks like they're calling that good. Peachy strikes first for Boom Train. That's number 23, Ben Peachy. It's 10-0. I've been throwing in little personal anecdotes here. Congratulations to Ben and Allie Peachy. Last summer they got married. And Sodas Point, New York. Love that for them. Mendoza's got the ball up top for Slice. Boom Train maintains dodgeball control. Quad ball's kicked down to the wing. Mendoza still has it. Hoop falls down. Some good contact. Gladstone's got the quad ball, gets wrapped up, loses it. A hoop also fell down in the process. Peachy's pushing the pace. Pump fakes, spins, kicks it to Murphy. Murphy resets it up top, finds Peachy again. Driving, May. That's number 4, May, with the screen. So Peachy gets the second bucket for Boom Train, and their second goal as well. Luis Mendoza will bring up the quad ball for Slice, number 1. They're joined by number 13, Ray Rose. Ariana Gladstone's got the quad ball on the wing on the far side, gets wrapped up by Murphy. Gladstone drives, kicks it to number 53. 53 shoots. Looks like we're going to get a stoppage of play. They wanted to clarify the goal is good, and I have a feeling we're going to get a Matt Troy transition play here shortly. Yep. Troy's got Peachy. Easy finish for Boom Train. Some good work by Tad Walters cleaning up the dodgeballs. It looks like we might get a penalty on Tad Walters' beater for Boom Train. It looks maybe not a penalty, but maybe like kicking the ball after getting beat. Either way, it looks like the refs are calling it a turnover. Slice will get dodgeball control, and they have the quad ball. All right. Slice has dodgeball control. Mendoza's got the quad ball, bringing it on the far side. Pump faking. Loses the ball. Jim Richard, keeper, Boom Train, recovers it. Ariana Gladstone attempts to wolf it. Zoc keeps it in bounds. B is missed. Strout gets beat. Slice cleans it up. Looks like we're pushing the pace. It's number 53. Cameron Ulrich Power. Mendoza pump faking. A hoop fell down. Might have been accidental. That is huge for Boom Train. It looks like we're gonna put the hoop back up. What I was getting at earlier, it's huge when a hoop falls down. It just means less the defense has to pay attention to and worry about. You can't score on a hoop that's knocked down.
Rebound! Players into my whistle!
That's Ray Rose with the quad ball up top, number 13. They're driving. Takes it down to Cameron, number 53. Finds Gladstone. Oh, what a find for Gladstone. Jim's wasting no time, pushing the pace. Finds Zoc behind hoops. Brings it back up top. Zoc and Straw will switch spots. Looks like we're in some sort of box offense. Kicks it down to Sarah. Sarah's blocked, wrapped up. Zoc puts the pressure on. Loses the ball. I'll admit, knowing Liam as long as I have, that might have been the first time I see them press today. That is something that they're pretty proficient in. Getting into the offense's face, locking offensive players down. Good job by Liam. Ray with the attempted dunk gets blocked by Strout. Richard will recover to quad ball. Looks like we're gonna get some subs. Tatung comes in at beater. Sarah Nealing comes back out at beater. Got Nathan Digman out there at keeper. Vincent Reyes is now out there at chaser, and then we got Haley Yap, number 24, at chasing. And Sarah is still out there as chaser. Drives, looks for Sarah. Finish. Drive and dish. Goal is good. But it's number 40, Sarah Moulter. There are two Sarahs on Boone Train's roster today. Score is 50-20. We're past the 7-minute mark. Gladstone kicks it down to, I think that's Levinson. Back to Gladstone. Pump fakes back to Levinson. Gets beat out. High pass. Finds number 6. That's August Siegel. Gets beat out. Yap will recover the quad ball and bring it up. Looks like we're going in transition. There's no dodgeballs. We're driving. Oh, Yap loses control of the quad ball. Ends up in Slice keeper's hands. August Siegel. Nathan's there to wreak havoc. May's causing pressure. Slice still moves forward. Avery Oliver has the quad ball on the far side. Kicks it down to Robbie Levinson. Back to Avery. Avery with the shot attempt. May recovers, hands it to Digman. Finds Vincent on the far side. And the shot attempt is good. That's Vincent Reyes. If memory serves me correctly, Vincent Reyes is there's a handful of folks from the Mizzou college program here today across multiple club teams, Vincent being one of them. This weekend is only club teams, no college teams. But there will be plenty of opportunities for college play over the next couple of weekends. Nathan Digman is there to pick up the quad ball. Gets past defenders. Goal is good for Nathan Digman. Speaking of celebrations, Nathan and Kennedy are celebrating a marriage I think it's last winter if we're getting technical, so congrats to them. August Siegel brings up the quad ball for Slice. Kicks it down to Levinson. Levinson with the attempt. Avery tries to scoop it up. Murphy's there. Oh, we got some subs at Beater for Boom Train. We got Kirsch, number 10, and Brianna Duncan, number 64. They're getting some Beater reps today. Kirsch doing a good job cleaning things up. Boom Train's on the move. Richard driving, directing traffic. Easy goal. Very clean, very smooth transition goal for Boom Train. We're approaching the 11-minute mark. It's 80-20. Boom Train's up by 6. Avery Olivar will bring up the quad ball. We got a keeper sub for Slice. That's Mitchell Eustace. That's number 17, their keeper for Slice. To Eustace. Back to Olivar. Olivar takes a step, back to Eustace. Back to Livingston. Brings it back up top. Lots of patience. Boom Train still got dodgeball control. Drive. Quad ball. Murphy recovers it. Murphy's driving. Kicks it to Strout. Back to Murphy. Pump fakes to Richard. To Sarah. Pump fakes. Ball's out. They're calling it Boom Train ball. I'll admit a little hard to tell from here, but it looks like Levinson might have knocked it out of bounds, which means Boom Train ball. Fun little rule thing here. You have two choices when rebound or bringing a ball back into play. You can either A, bring it in yourself, or B, pass it off. You just got to do it within 5 seconds of a ref countdown. Jim Richards passes it down low to Sarah. Sarah kicks down to Murphy. Finds Strout. Goal is no good. Slice Beater bails them out. That is number 73? What number you is? Either way, Slice is now back on offense. And it looks like that was number 72, Sean Patch. Good, well-timed beat to stop the Boom Train score. That's number 19, Alien Rubin with the quad ball, working with usage on the far side of the pitch. Gladstone recovers the quad ball. Looks like it might have been a turnover anyway, so Murphy recovers. It looks like we're getting some subs from Boom Train. Peachy's now back in. We got Solon at Beater, that's number 33, and Sarah Nealing's back out there, number 37. Liam and Vincent are back out there at Chaser. Nope, I misspoke. Vincent's out there keeping, but more or less doing the same thing. Some good give and go, dodgeball control. Goal is good by Peachy. That might be a hat trick for this contest. Usage switches. It's got the ball on the near side. Brings it to Ruben. Ruben's driving back to Usage. Usage drives. Not liking what they see. To Gladstone. Gladstone been putting in a lot of minutes for this contest. Looking for Rose. Just misses the mark. Reyes is going to be on the move. Pushing the pace. Drives. Finds Liam. Buckets. Another transition score for Boom Train. Gladstone's got the quad ball on the far side. Got some beater help from number 16 on slice. Vincent Reyes recovers. The quad ball is pushing the pace again. Finds Peachy. Goal is good. Usage will bring up the ball. Boom Train's in the triple digits now at 110 to Slice's 20. Drive by Ray, kicks it out to Gladstone, to Usage. Looks like an almost reset was used. All right, Ryan Davis calling a late throw, so that turns into a turnover for Boom Train. Mike Moroic is in now at beater, getting some minutes. Peachy's got the quad ball on the far side to Liam. Shot attempt. Blocked. Slice recovers. The game behind me is at about 15 minutes. We're not far behind at about 14:40. Soul, good beat. Moroic, good beat. Clearing things out. Soul is on the run. As a chaser and keeper in my youth, it's interesting to watch a beater game play. They do a lot of good work for this sport. Goal is good by Peachy. Got some beater subs for Boom Train. Shannon Ung, number 6 for Boom Train, and then Ray Brodier, number 18. Now both are in at beater. Lots of pressure created by the Boom Train beaters. Slice is able to withstand it so far. Ray Rose has got the quad ball, loses it. Strout will recover it. Stroud's going to waste no time, pushing the pace, driving, finds Jim. Goal is good. You know, it just occurred to me, Jim Richard, normally in my experience with Jim, plays beater. Been doing a lot of keeping and seeking this weekend. Maybe they've had a change of heart. Maybe it's a strategical thing. Who knows? The pressure, relentless. My goodness. I know I'm supposed to be on the Quadball game. Ooh. Avery Olivar with the goal. It doesn't make a huge dent in the score, but definitely a question-worthy thing when you think about the strategy of the game. How much the beaters can influence it, what happens when the beaters aren't involved. Score is 130-30. Give and go. Yap's got the quad ball. Driving, juking, bobbles it, gets beat. Mendoza's back out there at keeper. So just to clarify for folks at home, there might be a bit of a delay in the time for Quadball 1. That was the 20-minute intermission call. So we are a bit ahead of the other pitches game. This feels like a pretty straightforward contest right now. Boom Train's pretty handily controlled most of this game, offensively, defensively, dodgeball control, and otherwise. I think folks would argue they saw this result coming. Slice had some changes to their roster this season. I'm blanking on the name of the other team that's in that area. I think it's Dice. To kind of pull some players in that direction. We'll see what if Slice can make any adjustments or is considering some other things going into the flag runner on pitch. Again, the ref crew is mostly of Dragon Wolf players, which it looks like that includes a flag runner as well.
Remember, if beaters are happening around here, or calling that stuff, I'm watching. I'll try to.
Okay. It looks like Boom Train's going to start with Tad Walters at Seeking. And New York Slice is going to start with Robbie Levinson at Seeking. Set score is 190. Mendoza's got the quad ball on the near side of the pitch. Immediate pressure. Avery Olivar gets wrapped up, survives. Shot was good, but there was a beat. Oh, no, Davis is calling it good. Goal is good for Slice. May's got the quad ball on the far side of the pitch. They're driving. Kicks it out to Peachy. Peachy finds Vincent. Pump fakes. Blocked shot. Good defense by Slice. Stoppage of play. It looks like we might need to replace the shorts. That'll happen on occasion. Sometimes the shorts just aren't functioning as well as you'd like them to. Get some different shorts, maybe magnet ones or Velcro ones. A lot of pressure from Boom Train. Reyes is able to finish the score. Boom Train doing a good job maintaining dodgeball control. Rose has got the ball on the near side, gets wrapped up by May. May does a good job to force the out-of-bounds play. Reyes will bring up the quad ball. Reyes to Peachy. Peachy pump fakes, back to Reyes. Finishes it. Goal is good. Boom Train's within 4. Cameron's got the quad ball. Kicks it down to Rose. Rose drives. Bobbles it. Recovered by Reyes. Goal is good for Boom Train. Slice has dodgeball control. Mendoza's driving, gets wrapped up by Strout. Shot attempt is no good by Slice. Gladstone recovers the quad ball, finds Livingston. Pump fake, drives. Ball's low. Strout's going to recover that. Goal is good. Boom Train's within 3.
Sorry about that.
You got it, Jim. Get under those arms, Jim.
Both up.
Yes, Jim, you're there, Jim.
Mendoza's got the ball on the far side.
Big window, Jim.
Olivar to Mendoza. It's bobbled. Strout breaks it up. Finds Nathan. Nathan's got an open hoop. Goal is good. Nathan's putting the pressure on early. Finds Mendoza. Jim might have their second catch on the day. I don't know if they've caught more than the 2 games I've seen them play. And if this catch is good, then that finishes it. And there you have it. Final score for this contest, Boom Train 215, New York Slice 40. Boom Train finishes day 1 of this qualifier 4-0 undefeated. I don't know enough about the other teams and their records and such, We do have to finish this up to tomorrow. There's 7 teams, pool play. Everyone plays everyone once. Top 3 get bids for our national competition in Sacramento, California this April. Whoever gets third gets third. Whoever gets 1 and 2 tomorrow will play a championship game to kind of name a champion, and we'll go from there. But thank you all for tuning in. My name is Scott Ryan. We're here at York County, South Carolina, day 1 of USQ's National Qualifier event. And we finished early. It's a little after 5 p.m. here on Saturday, February 21st. Take care, y'all.